Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Gonna be doing some more Once Human this evening. Last night was actually a pretty big success for the game, I think. The new hot and cold system. I don't know how the hot system will work because that's designed for a higher level area, but the cold system is really annoying. And I can definitely say that the game is in desperate need of a hard mode. There's just not much challenge to running around in the world currently, and so that kind of takes away a little bit from the gameplay. Several people were saying that I would have a really hard time with the game because I was starting completely fresh on a brand new update that was designed to have gear and things like that, but they added new gear into the game and they added new ways to craft stuff. So none of the old recipes are very beneficial for early game. You gotta have a ton of looks like there may have been another patch. I'm gonna have to start getting to the point of trying to run this before start time. But you have to wear gear that gives you protection from cold, and none of the old gear had that. They have changed the crafting system from what I can tell, so now you get to choose what type of leather you want to use when you're trying to make armors and things like that. And the leather that you use seems to be what is tied directly to the cold resist. So if you use leather made from reindeer hide, then you get some cold resist. And then there's another type of deer that you run into later on. It's a Highland, I think it was a Highlands reindeer. And that one also will get you better cold resist. The big problem that I've been running into is I have found neither hide nor hair of a Highlands deer of any sort. And I am getting into areas where I'm essentially dying to the cold. That's really the only thing in the game that's killing me, is I keep dying to cold weather. And that's really, really frustrating. I do not like that at all. I think the concept of forcing you to have a death based on a weather system is a really poor way to add affecting weather into a game. So I find that to be a little frustrating to deal with, but yeah, I built a base yesterday, kind of in a starting area, and then right before I went to bed last night, I moved it. So it's in a really weird system right now where I just kind of stuck everything in this weird contraption of a tower. And one of the things that I plan on doing this evening is actually changing what the base looks like. So I'll be doing that in addition to doing some other missions, and specifically going out to look for some sort of leather that will get me higher end cold resist, because the the goal right now, you can see underneath the mini map, is a weather marker. Well, not a weather marker, but a temperature marker, thermostat, and it tells me that I'm at -5 degrees Celsius right now. That is the absolute lowest you can go without killing yourself. So literally anything lower than that, your character starts to develop hypothermia, and then within a minute or two, you will start taking damage at a pretty big rate. It's somewhere around 15 or 20% health per tick, which is about every second or two. And it will tick like that until you die. You can see at the bottom of the screen next to my health meter, there's a little humanoid marker that's got blue edges on it. That's basically telling you your current body temperature and how cold you are. And you know, you would think running around in an area like this, granted I have it set up cosmetically currently to where I don't have a hat, but my character actually has a hat on. I just have it removed via a cosmetic so that it does not appear that I have one. But I mean, it's a pretty decently warm looking clothing. Yeah, the jeans are not necessarily great, but I mean the jacket's pretty good. I mean, this will keep you fairly warm especially with the pack on your back and then, you know, running around and things like that, you would not freeze to death in this area. I mean, maybe if you jumped in the water or something like that. Now, if you go up to the peaks in the mountains and stuff, yeah, it's going to be pretty cold up there. But I mean, you're not gonna die from hypothermia in this area. So yeah, I think they need to tune their system a little bit better. The other issue that you run into as well is you'll start getting snow, and the snow can change the temperature by as much as 20 degrees Celsius. This is all in Celsius, so 20 degrees is a pretty big jump in temperature. That's for all the Americans out here that have difficulties with the metric system. but yeah, I mean, this is you know, having a 20-degree shift just because it starts snowing in the game, which will happen with basically zero warning whatsoever. So I mean, this map is a fairly decent size. I mean, that mountain that's off in the background is this one here, and then you've got this area here, and then you can go over to this side. I'm assuming that the rest of this map down here will be things that open up as time goes on, because the way this game works is every week they kind of release new content for you. So I'm assuming we'll get access to more of this map as the weeks continue. But yeah, it's a fairly decent sized map. So yeah, I mean, it's if you run off somewhere, like when I'm in my base, in my territory, it stops hypothermia. You get a reduction in food and water usage by 80%. So your food and water usage is really low. And then it also makes it to where hypothermia cannot hit the phase that will cause you to start losing health. So it stops the most extreme phase of hypothermia, which the rest of it, when you're walking around inside of your base area and building and stuff, is, you know, pretty much irrelevant. But yeah, as soon as I step outside of my area, which is going to be roughly right around that brown, give or take a little bit, that's outside of my territory, and I go back to normal rules for hypothermia. Currently, I would be fine, but if I take off and say, you know, get way over here on the other side of the map somewhere, this is a spot where I had an issue last night, which is the Obsidian Fortress area, and I got over here and I was in the middle of trying to clear the place. This place is massive. I mean, it's the entire inside of a mountain plus an installation on top of the mountain. It's not possible to run through and reasonably clear and explore this place in one game day, which means I was definitely at nighttime. We're in the daytime right now. Well, actually, this is not daytime. This is technically, it's not 6 a.m. and I think daytime starts at 8 a.m. So the temperature is still considered nighttime, but I'm also not in the hills. So if you go up into the hills, the temperature gets colder, which makes sense. And then when you start getting in, like when it's snowing and stuff, I mean, I guess the argument there is you're in some sort of a storm, you know, snowstorm or whatever, and the wind's blowing, and, you know, of course the temperature is going to pick up. But there's not a lot you can do to stop the hypothermia when you're there. There's some berries that you can eat, but they only give you an additional 5 cold resist. And then you can keep out your torch, which will change your temperature by 5 degrees. So if it's -10, I pull out the torch, it brings me back to -5, and I'm fine. However, if I am dealing with, you know, fighting and stuff like that up in an installation somewhere, being inside of a building does not reduce your hypothermia, or at least I have not noticed it doing so. So, I mean, in my opinion, if you're freezing cold and you get inside of a big installation, it's not going to be as cold inside of the place as it is outside of the place. So if I'm outside and I'm freezing and I go inside, I should stop freezing, or I should notice a significant drop in temperature. So that's it's a problem with the game, in my opinion. Like, I think they need to give you better access to stuff to adjust your temperature. It just seems like a really lame gating system for very early in the game. Like, that I can't explore very far outside of this lowlands area at all with the gear that I have currently. And as you can see, I've explored all along the top here. I've been up on the mountain. I've gone up there during the daytime and stuff, and it's really risky. And I I spend a lot of time trying to keep myself from freezing to death or just running through quickly and leaving. But I have not seen any sort of Highlands deer, Highlands reindeer, nothing that I can do to improve my cold resist. So for all intents and purposes, I may have the absolute best cold resist gear that I can get until the next week of content launches. So that's a concern. But otherwise, the game has been a blast to play. It's a lot of fun. If you like survival craft games, the game's a little bit janky. There's a lot of other survival craft games out there that are better, but this game does it fairly well. And the third-person combat system is pretty fun. I've mostly been running around with this crossbow still. I just upgraded it last night, so I'll be interested to see if I can get back to one-shotting creatures that are my level. But yeah, overall the combat's pretty fun. It just needs to be a little bit more engaging. I don't know if it's because I'm sneaking around with a crossbow and I'm just killing stuff before I aggro a lot of things, but most of the time I am never fighting more than one creature at a time, and I have it anywhere between 80 and 95% dead before it even aggroes onto me. Because I mean, I'll pop it with a crit shot before it even knows that I'm there. My very first shot is a crit shot and takes half or more of its health, and then I can reload the crossbow and get another shot off before it even starts running at me. So most of the time I can kill things before they even turn to run at me, and then even if they come at me, they're dead before they get to me. So combat has been non-existent as far as difficulty goes, unless you want to fight some of the large creatures, but I haven't really tackled a lot of those guys yet because I'm under the impression that they're kind of designed more for group content, and I don't know what the limitations are on whether or not I can reasonably solo any of them. So, but yeah, I'm gonna try to get this base cleaned up a little bit before I get out and running and doing stuff, because I know we start getting more people as the night goes on watching, so I would rather be doing the fun running around and killing stuff when everybody's online watching. And while it's a little more slow at the beginning here, I'm going to try to get this base cleaned up a little bit. Yeah, my little so this game also has kind of a little bit of a Pokemon system to it. So this is a little worker that I have, and you can see he's going nuts on that 10 vein there, but he just kind of comes out here and harvests stuff and then takes it back into the base and drops it off. Get out of that chair. Go on. What are you doing? My cat has decided to be annoying today. So yeah, for when I was talking about the area that my base covers, is basically everything inside of this kind of whitewashed area here. So anything that does not look whitewashed is where I can build stuff. So they have a builder's mode in this game, which is really convenient if you've ever played a game like this. As long as I'm in my building area, I have kind of like this weird out-of-body flight mode where I can move around easily and place stuff. And it's really, really nice to have. I wish more games that were like this had a system where you could set it up and then kind of freely move around and fly and be able to build with, because it just makes life so much easier. So we're gonna work a little bit on trying to lay down some foundation. I'm trying to decide if I actually want to build this currently, or if I want to wait till I get more parts. That's kind of the thing that I'm working on at the moment. If I get another level and get more talent points to spend, I can buy some more interesting pieces like the curved structures, which would allow me to build some more entertaining systems for a house. Plus, you get all kinds of like banisters and stuff like that that are designed more for ease of viewing. Plus, I can start getting into like gabled roofing and stuff along those lines. So. Yeah, I may, let's see, what do I need for this? I need 2 for that, and 2, so I only need 4 points. So yeah, I may run around here and try to get myself a level. I'm well over halfway, so we may run around and do a little combat for a little bit. And I also was able to upgrade the motorcycle a little bit last night, so I'm curious to see how well it performs. So this is an area not far from me that I think I'm gonna run over here and get this teleport location. Rabbits everywhere over here. Kind of see here where other people have started building in this general vicinity. A lot of half-finished houses. I'm assuming some of this will go away if these people start, or I should say stop logging in. But if they get to the point to where they're not playing anymore, I'm assuming their houses will start to disappear from the map some, so it won't be quite as cluttered. You can also see another, I don't know if that's a house that a player built over there, or if it is a part of the game building. Check it out here in a second. I'm thinking it's a player house though. So these are the teleport towers in the game. They're kind of spread all over the place. Like I'm at one here, got one over here, one down here. There's one I haven't visited over here, but they're kind of pretty evenly spread around, which allow you to teleport around to different places. You have to be at a teleport location to teleport to another one, so it's not just free reign to teleport wherever you want, whenever you want, but there is kind of a workaround, which is you can teleport to your home anytime you want, and then you can always teleport from your home to any other teleport location. So I don't understand why they don't just let you teleport anywhere from anywhere, because it's just an extra step for no reason, but what do I know? One of the things that I don't care for is that people can literally build a house like on the roads, and the game defaults. If you see the mini map in the top right, you know, it's got my path to a place that I told it that I wanted to go to, and it's always going to default to traveling on roads. And there are places where people have placed houses on the road, and if they block it up pretty well, then it makes it a pain in the ass to get around the house. And that's just kind of, you know, either people wanting their house to be too perfect, so they want to find some super flat level ground, which a road is good for, or there are people trying to be trolls that just want to screw with everyone and stop you from being able to maneuver around the map as well. One of the big negatives about playing multiplayer games, especially where the game, I mean, there is allegedly points later on that, you know, obviously being brand new into the season and also brand new to the game, I have not experienced, that allegedly require you to play with other people. But I would far rather see smaller scaled co-op games coming out in the future than the concept of a game like this where it's just like a big open world with lots of people in it, because people are trolls. Like it's like you just deal with asshats online all the time, and it's just not. It makes games really not fun having to deal with dumbasses all the time. It'd be nice if they had a system where, you know, like if somebody built their house in the middle of the road, if enough people reported it being annoying, that it would ban the person from the server. I think that would be, you know, like they just need to start really enforcing some legit rules on people. Back when I first started gaming, especially on the online system, which was back in the late 90s, even playing stuff as early as like Ultima Online and EverQuest, it was a different breed of people that played then. You didn't have all these trolls and stuff that were constantly playing games, and you just didn't have to deal with stuff like that. I mean, people just weren't being dumbasses intentionally, but now it's just a thing that people do now.
Show her how beautiful it is here. Well, still more observation posts, so keep it up.
It's that teleport place back there. Go grab it. Wow, it's kind of a... Oh, it's down. Just couldn't see it as all. Yeah, Nell, I upgraded the motorcycle. It's got a more powerful engine, a bigger gas tank, and wheels with better traction. Tires with better traction, I should say. Oh, wow, yeah. Crossbow is significantly stronger. I was doing like 250 to 300 damage a shot last night with it, and now I'm hitting crits for 750 or 725. So much better. Oh, whoops. Missed the crit on that one. No, is that not a crit location for him? Oh, just gotta hit him higher, so. That dude's he's throwing snowballs at me. Oh, okay, this is new. He froze himself and fully healed. Wonder if I have to go smack him with like fire or something to get him out of the... Nope. Just have to kill him twice, apparently. But see, like the whole time I was fighting that dude, these other creatures are not coming to assist at all. Now, if you're fighting against humans, like humanoid characters, once one of them starts shooting a gun, it kind of gets the attention of all the other ones in the area, and they'll all start, you know, coming and helping. But these creatures that I'm fighting, I mean, if they're really close, like if I shoot this one on the left, the one on the right will probably aggro. But I mean, as you can see, I one-shot that one and then one-shot that one. So even though he kind of aggroed, he didn't do anything. And like I said, this may be, you know, because I'm sneaking around with a crossbow and, you know, doing things this way, maybe the big reasoning behind why this is like this. But yeah, it's just not a whole lot of fear in this game of getting in trouble with anything. Like that dude didn't even aggro. Now you've got this big dude here. These are the ones that I generally just avoid and don't fight. I haven't seen any reason to fight them yet. And I don't know how much of a problem they would be, although this one has now seen me. It took 97 damage. So yeah, him aggroing has brought some friends, but we go. There's a bigger hit. Oh, tag me with that one. It's gonna, yeah. I really need to hide all that much. Can I shoot these things? Nope. This will be a long fight, but big problem is whether or not I'll have enough ammunition to deal with this. Yeah, Stomper. Oh, look at that, 800 damage. Yeah. So he's stunned at the moment. Doesn't look like he's gonna get back up. Oh, maybe. Nope, he's done. So yeah, it's the first one of those big guys that I've actually fought and killed. Had some friends to come help out at the last moment there. I don't know if they actually did anything other than just running up and looking at me killing it. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Pissed off a floodlight. Some of the enemy concepts in this game are pretty wild. They have an enemy that's got that one that I just killed up on the catwalk. There is a enemy that has a floodlight for a head. Oh, this one's got a like a propeller. Apparently he will blow you away. Oh, this is the same kind of guy as I fought earlier. Just gonna wait for him to heal up and kill him again. Kind of stun them a little bit when you hit them with the crits, so it will interrupt their attacks. But I mean, as you can see, like there's not a lot to killing stuff in this, especially with headshots for such a large amount of damage. But you quit. You quit for the night? Yeah, I was talking to Knock about this game some more. It was still today when you quit, don't lie. You can't play until after midnight. But I was talking to Knock about this game, and he said it's relatively boring, especially if you've played the game before in the first week, that until things start unlocking and we get access to more of the map and more of the stuff, that the game is fairly boring for the first week. You'll have to send me your name. I can't invite you without without your name. Yeah, it's some kind of Ash something is the name of the second season. Or, well, it's not technically a season, the second act, or whatever you want to call it, I guess. Yeah, I can't decide if he wants to fly or lay down. One of the things that I don't like is how quickly the corpses despawn. Because if the corpse is still there and you can quickly run over it, you automatically pick up your arrows. But if the corpse despawns, then it creates a thing on the ground that you have to interact with to get your arrows back, and I find that to be rather annoying. Like, if it's arrows, I should just pick them up. Like, if that's all that's there. Yeah, I mean, to an extent that is the case, but it's just annoying because sometimes it misses them and doesn't get them, and it's been frustrating to deal with. Oh. Looks like I could have jumped up here from the other side. That one didn't even have a corpse, he just kind of poofed immediately. Oh, look, our big friend is back. Yeah, I'll get you as soon as I get out of this area. Good. Missed that one. How are we looking? Oh man, that barely moved my XP bar at all. Silver. Oh, I can actually get silver. That's cool. I finally got upgraded to the steel pickaxe last night, so this is the first time I've been out with it as well, so we'll get all kinds of new materials. Was that you? Did you get that invite, Fluid? I don't know if that was for sure, if that was you or not. Okay, cool. Yeah, as far as I know, I have to invite you as a friend before it'll let me put you in the hive. I don't really know exactly how that works yet. That, or you can actually just leave it where it's at, and we can all teleport around. For everyone in the hive, you can actually teleport around to their bases for free. Oh. What was that? Oh, that was a windmill thing up there. I was kind of hoping this would have been more of a place to actually clear, but there wasn't really anything to it. Maybe I'll go around over there. I did end up spending quite a bit of time playing the game off stream last night. I think that's the first time I've I've actually done that with one of the games that I've been playing. I got pretty frustrated with the cold system. Like I said, it's really the only thing that's killing me in the game. It's just being out in the middle of nowhere and trying to continue to do things. I mean, I can always insta-teleport back to my base, but it's like if I drive a motorcycle way out into the middle of nowhere and I'm trying to do an event there and it gets nighttime, it's really annoying trying to leave. What do you mean the camp respawn system? Man, accidents involving crazy reindeer is a big issue in this game. Wow, 125 kilometers an hour. That engine upgrade was actually pretty nice. So why do you hate that system? I mean, like, what's... Oh, yeah. I normally just go and hit all of the teleport areas as soon as I can, and then just use those to teleport around with. I haven't really had much issue with sanity. One of the things that Nell noticed, I guess there's some areas that have like ash and stuff floating around in it that yeah, I guess it's here, this stardust pollution that I just hit. It's basically Stranger Things. I mean, I'm in the upside down right now, but yeah, this stuff apparently hurts your sanity. Which means this may not end up being a good place to try to get into and clear. I'm gonna have to deal with sanity issues while I'm in here, but we'll see. It's the first time I've been to one of these places. Whoa, look at that giant ass thing. Abominable snowman. That thing's going nuts over there. I also like how they have a dismember system in the game, so like you can shoot enemies in the kneecaps and blow their legs off, or you can shoot them in the arms and it'll take their arm off. You don't see that in a lot of games usually. Normally it's just shoot them and they die and move on. When I was talking about weird enemies, here's one. Its head is just balloons. It has no head other than balloons. I'm still disappointed that when you shoot the balloons with a crossbow or a gun, they don't pop. Definitely a missed opportunity for this game. the number of balloons remaining should be somewhat proportionate to the amount of health they have left. Bad. Do a little shopping, some new clothes. It's really funny, when I first started playing the game, I was unhappy with the fact that I kept running into all these cars that you couldn't get into. So I just quit looking into them, like quit trying to find things to get in. And then Nell was like, I'm getting all kinds of gasoline. And I'm like, where are you getting all the fuel for your motorcycle from? She's like, oh, I opened the cars and it's in the trunks. And so I had no idea that you could actually even get inside of some of these things. Holy crap, something hit me. That's unheard of. He died standing up. Yeah, that dude is very noisy being so far away. Yeah, these guys need to have less of a response time. I guess they were talking about adding a hard mode to the game, and I think it was expected to have been here for this season, but it didn't make it in. And I guess the argument from what I've been hearing was that the developers thought that this new weather system would be difficult enough. But I mean, honestly, it's like the weather system is actually more difficult than the combat. I mean, so this game could definitely, I don't think it needs a hard mode per se. I think they just need to up the difficulty of the AI. I mean, when you aggro something, it shouldn't take it 15 seconds to decide to come and attack you. It should turn and run at you immediately. And you should run into the chance of, you know, getting hoarded a little bit more than what the game currently does. Yeah, I actually found a random polar bear last night and killed that and got two bear skins. So I'm hoping that means I'll be able to make some pretty decent. Oh, it's something bad up there. Something was glowing at me. Oh wow, that was nasty. Little spider with baby arms and a baby face. I'm a little disappointed with how completely inaccurate you have to be when things are super close to you. When they're super close to you, you're just like almost guaranteed a headshot. Oh, nice, okay. So mirror guy here, I guess you have to hit him somewhere not in the mirror or not when it's on, one of the two. Okay, it reflected damage to me. That was pretty neat. Oh, did you not die? That was weird. Maybe that was two different enemies and I just wasn't understanding that. Yeah, I didn't have any other kind of skin when I made my first set of stuff. And it actually didn't show me any seal skin when I was looking. I guess it only shows you skins that you actually have on you for what the buff will be. But yeah, Nell went and built her base in an area where there were seals, so may have to teleport over there and do some clubbing. Wonder if I still have my baseball bat with me. Guess I could club them with a torch too. Look how long that dude was just sitting there, kind of like reacting to the fact that I surprised him and didn't come running at me. All right, so you got the. Do you know what these? Have you figured out what these things do yet? Fluid. I don't know what these things are called, but you go and turn them on in all these bases, but it's that pink thing up there. Oh, there's level 19. But it's like whatever the beacons are that are in the east places. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's I don't think it's a rift. It's that beacon over there, that thing. Yeah, yeah, rift anchor. I don't really understand what the hell the purpose of these things are. Yeah, but it seems like if you're activating them and the fact that it shows them up on the map, that they should have some other use. Like I'm assuming maybe in a later stage you use them to summon enemies or something with, or access dungeons, or I don't know. I don't know what they do, but I also haven't figured out if enemies can see your light or not. Ah! Walking door. Can I go through the door? No? Not so much. Oh yeah, maybe that's what the concept is. Stop the spread. That's the other problem that you run into with this combat system. Very few enemies can do anything to you if you get on a surface that they can't get to. So like being up on this roof, unless something can shoot, it has no chance of doing anything to me. Which is good for me, you know, like if I don't want to be dead, but at the end of the day, like, you know, if you're looking for a little bit of difficulty or something, that is not the way to do it. They should be able to climb onto the rooftops. Like if I can climb up there, these weird ass lanky fucking aliens should be able to do it too. Huh. Wonder where the mystical chest is, or actually, is there a mystical chest in this? Maybe there's not. Yeah, it doesn't look like I've got any other things in this area to get, but I got my level though, so that's what I was actually after. Chaos Weaver. Oh. Giant bug. Where's he going? Where are all of them going? Oh, that was cool. Hermit crab probably shouldn't use a gas can as a shell, just saying. Oh, that's what was shooting at me up there. Say that was milk frother. Okay, make some cappuccinos in my post-apocalyptic world here. Grab a few more things to break down before I head out of here. Ah. There's tons of arrows that way. Stuck in the glass over here. It's an impressive arrow. Stuck into the glass without actually cracking it. That's a couple of things that I'm actually a little disappointed about with this game is they don't really have many doors that you can open. So like if you see closed doors on buildings, as a rule, they don't open. And I think they really missed something with that. Plus not being able to shatter glass to make noise, you know, like if you accidentally shoot the glass or something like that, and it would shatter and get the attention of things. I think this game would have been really amazing if they had done a cross between what they have with this game and Rainbow Six Extraction. Like Rainbow Six Extraction was one of the better games that I have played as far as having like alien style content and sneaking around and, you know, having a bit of a stealth system and all that kind of stuff. Absolutely phenomenal game. And I think this game would have done really well if they would have taken a lot of ideas from that. Hey, what's going on with Warframe? Yeah, Extraction was a lot of fun. I've actually considered going back and playing it again. They kept up with the game for a while and added a bunch of new operators and, you know, things along those lines. So I've thought about going back and playing it just for shits and giggles, but I still want to know what's up with that giant tree over there. Nell went over there, but didn't really find much of anything except for that giant ice guy. Hey, Warfarin, does that little house over there remind you of one from here in town that they built back in like the 90s? Maybe actually even been in the 80s, now that I think about it. Yeah, it's more of an octagon shaped, the one here, but kind of looked like a flying saucer. It was always pretty funny. It's still there too, surprisingly. Is that tungsten? Not a familiar looking metal there. Yep. No, can't harvest that yet. What is that? They could have used a little bit more diversity in vehicles here too, like like almost every single car is either a Mustang or this like, what is this, like a Saab or something? It's like the two major vehicles that you see when you're running around that are broken down. Oh, that was the teleport site. Yeah, I have a quest that's bugged right now, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get past it or not. They did do a patch today, so maybe they patched up some of the earlier bugs, but I have a... there's kind of like a little carnival area. It was actually kind of neat. It's like, it's one of the neat things about this game, because having like little dolls and stuff that you know, that are kind of creepy and around the Halloween time and stuff is, you know, is kind of a big thing for people. And you know, so they've got these, you got the carnival area, and they talk about these dolls, and then you just hear, like, while you're walking around the area, you hear tons of like real young girls like giggling and carrying on and stuff, you know, like basically playing the part of the dolls. And you know, like they do this weird singing and stuff, and it's really cool. Like I thought they did a really good job with that. And yeah, it's just I've got a quest that's in that area where you're supposed to find these dolls and then take them back to either take them back or get them to go back of their own accord to the gift shop in the area. And I found the first doll, and I'm supposed to interact with it and get it to go back, and it just won't do it. Like it won't, I don't have any sort of ability to interact with it at all, so I can't progress the quest. You can apparently build these zip lines too, which is pretty neat. I mean, I don't understand why you really need the zip lines when you have access to a vehicle that you can just summon anywhere. But They're cool, I suppose. Oh, you did finish that one? When you found the first doll, what did you, do you actually have to go and press F on it, or like how did the interaction part work? I don't know if you did the one where you go into the food factory. Oh, look, seals. Ah, can't hit them with an axe, but I can shoot them in the face with a crossbow. I don't have a club, but I do have a torch. Does that work? Oh man, you can't club the seals. This is bullshit. Oh no, I totally did. This should be enough to make some seal skin stuff. If it turns out being better than the stuff I'm already making, that'll be great. Make some scuba gear out of these guys. Oh wow, I actually did get pretty corrupted there from that area. I was expecting the sanity to be going down. I didn't actually even notice that I was getting a negative effect on my health bar. That's pretty crazy. Butt snorkel, yeah. Get some aluminum here, or as our European friends would call it, aluminium. It's really interesting, just the random conversations you have with people playing games on the internet. I bring that up because I had somebody bring up to me how he thought it was funny how Americans pronounce aluminum. Also had conversations with a guy from England that said he didn't understand how we drink that what we have is and call tea in America is not tea, it's tea dust. Because I guess a lot of people from England still use tea leaves to make tea with, like whole leaves. I'm still not for sure that I agree with his argument. I would probably agree with the fact that if you're using a tea leaf, it's probably fresh, which would improve the taste of the tea potentially. But I mean, one of the big common things with tea in general is how much liquid can you get to how many sides of the leaf in order to extract the flavor from it, and crushing it up into dust allows you to get water to a lot more edges and extract that flavor out of it. So I still think the way that we do tea is superior. It's just maybe not as fresh. I don't know if it really tastes better other than the fact that it's fresh. I've never had super fresh tea leaves before. Maybe one day. They do sell tea leaves here in the supermarket. You know, it's just grocery store or whatever. But I've never actually purchased any. But I mean, I would assume that they would have the similar shelf life to our tea dust that we're used to. I wonder how many of these seals I need to kill in order to have enough hide to make gear out of. That's only like 10 seal hide for killing what feels like 20 seals. Okay. So I'm getting close to how many I need. Forgot to open a page for my YouTube channel so I can monitor the conversation there. Well, so I'm getting close to how many I need. I don't expect a whole lot of people to be on the YouTube page yet because I still don't have any like active videos there or anything, so kind of really limits that's the big seller over there. Most people in YouTube seem to want to watch your shorts and, you know, like 15-minute videos and stuff. They don't want to just sit there and watch hours of gameplay. Gotta start getting some stuff released over there, and then hopefully that will attract more people to here as well. Alright, let's see if I can hit back now. Well, can actually teleport while overweight, apparently. Like steel is the highest end pick that I can make, and then I'm gonna have to start gotta get a new smelter, I believe. Oh wow, got exactly 4 talent points, which is good for fixing this build over here. Industrial leather sofa. All right. That's what I wanted. Oh, this place is a mess. All right. You have aluminum around the house here, which is nice. JD Vance. Nice. Oh, weird. A rounded foundation or something. Oh. Eating some trees. I guess I should go get some logs real quick. Yeah. Shit. Dying from freezing to death. Like, this is so silly. Guess I should go in here and see if I can make some of that seal gear. is. Okay. Oh, cool. It's actually showing me all of the different feathers and stuff I can get. Crocodile skin. I got some of that. Heat resistant. Okay. Cold and frost plus 10. There you go. Oh, and you get an extra 5 if you're wet, so you could actually freeze slower if you jump in the water. Yeah, pretty cool. Gliding and rolling. Okay. Wow, I can actually make this too. That's pretty impressive. Where did I get this shit from? I'll take it. Wow, that's quite an upgrade there. I'll end up having that for a little while. I already did. You got to accept it. Slacker. Pay attention to your notifications. Feathering speed, max load, and yeah, more cold resist. Yeah. Yeah, 1 second here. Let's see. There you go. How's that? Is that good for you? Okay. And it's just cosmetic too, so it's, I still have the benefits of my coat. I've got really low health at the moment, yeah. It's like fractional. That's what that sound is, I'm guessing you're asking about. Ah, fuck. I don't have a stair to my 3rd floor anymore. That's where the bed's at. Oh no, wait, the bed's down here. I lied. That should fix the corruption that I have on me here. Just should see somebody about that itchy shin she's got going on there. I don't scratching it constantly. Dry skin. Oh wow, really? This is supposed to keep me not be cold here. Wow, we ran a 14-hour day? That's nuts. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I mean, sadly, I probably play about that amount of time. All I'd have to do is just keep it running. Let's see. Bear skin. What does that do for me? Movement speed. Oh, that's interesting. So bear skin doesn't make me warmer, it just makes me run faster at 10 degrees Celsius or less. Crocodile hide gives me faster roll speed. Nice. Oh man, I got an ankle monitor. I must be in trouble. I need some sort of a mask. Oh wow, that doesn't actually help with your hold any. Unfortunate. Even with seal skin. Actually, I should look at some of the other pieces of gear and see what they do. Bear skin gives frost damage for that. Elemental damage for rabbit fur. That's awesome. Yeah. Melee damage, physical damage. Yeah, I guess I'll the gloves first instead. Mushroom yield 10%. Need more cold resist here, guys. Not fucking shit about mushroom. The hell? So if I like screwed myself with this armor, I want to see. It was like the chest piece got cold resist, I thought. Did it not? Oh no, that's the set. Okay. How do I see what the actual stats the gear is? Yeah, there we go. So yeah. That's 10 frost resist on the chest piece. Pants also 10 instead of 5 and 5, but when I do the gloves, for some reason they don't get frost resist. These didn't either. I just got swim speed. Oh, actually, yeah. So I lost 5 cold resist from the previous pair of shoes, which is really dumb. So yeah, I don't know if taking those off are a good idea or not. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful about what it is that I'm switching around here. So there's set bonuses for everything, so I'm getting the 2-piece bonus off of this set. Yeah, the shoes are pretty dumb. Yeah, there wasn't actually much that was giving cold resist. In this at all. Because even like the helmet had cold resist either. For a game that's supposed to be designed around this weather system, the fact that the baseline armor gives a certain set of resists and then everything else doesn't is a little concerning. But it's like it's just built in. Oh wait, you actually only get 5. That's actually not even cold resist on it. That's just a 2-piece set bonus is 5 cold resist. Okay, so that's interesting. I didn't even realize that. I wonder what the gear was I was already wearing. Did it have any cold resist at all on it outside of that? So that gave 5. So I actually have a lot more cold resist now because I was only getting 5 from that set bonus. So let's see. These shoes don't give anything, so I can go ahead and stick with these. And then, yeah, the gloves don't give anything either, so. I just want to make sure I keep 2 pieces of this other armor here, which right now I just have helmet and gloves, which gives me the 5 cold resist, so just gonna stick with that for now and not make any more changes for the moment. Which creature is what? Oh, the Chaos Weaver. Are you talking about that ice giant that's over there, Fluid? I don't know if people are actually fighting that or if it's those things will fight random wildlife and stuff as well. I don't know if anybody's actually trying to kill that thing or not. Yeah, it is super, super loud. There's a lot of sounds in this game that are a little questionable in my opinion. Yeah, it's the same way it was for me. Way far away. All right. Oh, I forgot. left to go get some stuff and to go get some wood, and then didn't go get it because I was about to freeze to death. Hey, it's both cool and annoying. Like, it was really neat when I first heard it because I was like, holy shit, what is that? And then after I figured out what it was, as I was running around over there fighting and stuff, it was more just like annoying listening to it. It's kind of interesting with like the way that people build their houses and stuff. Like, that guy left a hole in his roof. I feel like you could get a little trolley by leaving that up there, because if somebody went over there and was goofing around on it and fell in, I don't know if you can jump back out of that hole or not, which means you're now stuck in that house. I guess technically you could just teleport out, but if you had to run all the way over here or something, that would be super annoying. I still really think they should have had you turn the axe around for doing the mining portion of it. I mean, how difficult would that have been to do? Really funny, you're just like sitting here hacking away at this metal with the sharp edge of an axe. I mean, it would probably get the it'd probably get the work done, but you wouldn't be chopping down many trees after that. Not fast, anyways. All right, let's see what we can build here now. It's interesting that all the wood grain is going one direction except to that little piece, and doesn't appear to be any other options. Dead. I think I liked it better the way I had it. Your application. I sent you an invite. All you had to do is accept it. Weird. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, he seems to like it pretty well. He played, he actually ended up playing later than I did. Around them. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking last night about how exactly it was I wanted to do this, but yeah, make the front kind of look like an old time kind of plantation look, and then have a little dock off the back of the house and fish and all that kind of good stuff. Shit, wrong button. I definitely like having the fly ability for building. Like, this is pretty nuts. Ah, holy crap. Flooring's expensive. Yeah. I would love to see something like this in Ark Survival. Like, you have to put down some sort of like a base stone or something like that, and then once you've done that, then you can fly in the given vicinity of that stone. Put that there for now. Okay. every house needs is an outdoor stove. There are some things about this building system that's cool, and then there's some things about it that's really annoying too. I wish you had a little bit of a sprint while moving around like this as well, but it does not. Pull that to back in. Pretty decent sized house there. I don't know. It's gonna be big enough yet. An awful lot of things in this game to build. How far out I can go there. Before that foundation starts It'll be really awesome when we get into the concept of being able to play a game like this and have the see the grain. I think it'll be really awesome when we can play a game like this where you can just dig into the ground and be able to like dig out a basement or something like that and not have any issues with the game at all. Like it won't be an excessively laggy game because you can destroy terrain and whatnot. And do they have any rounded doors? Probably not. No. Oh, you bastard. Like, it's really weird. You can't see the grain in it anymore for some reason. You have to be super close to it. So, Fluid, what are you working on currently? West on top of the mountain. Yeah, -20. It gets fucking cold up there. That is no joke. About to figure out the limitations of this building system here. End up having to go and chop down more trees, I think. Pretty close to being done though. I don't even have to. This one, let me stop it there. What, 5, maybe 6 in depth, not counting that last one. Oh, it still won't place there. Some kind of a support, I guess. Let's see what that looks like if I go ahead and cut this off here. Grab that. Weird. That claimed that that entire structure was based off of that one block, basically. Let me pick it up. Oh, weird. Okay, it's because it was stairs. Must have been what it was trying to. That's why it wouldn't let me get that out of there, is because it had those stairs in there. Yeah, that looks pretty good, I think. I don't know if I like the way that looks so much, though. Like half. Oh yeah, you can't. Jeez. Ah. Thing that would be nice to have here is a light for the flight mode. Yeah, handy net. Ah. Why are you screwy? What is? Why is this doing this? Here, just. Like, why is that happening? I like that is not the direction I want that to go. I mean, can you be more fucking asinine with this shit? Got it for like half a second. Why? I mean, like, why is this such a problem? Jesus fucking Christ, you goddamn game. Every single other fucking place this went on here, except right fucking here. It's like occasionally some weird ass fucking spot will make it appear there for a billionth of a fucking second. Jesus. That was ridiculous. Close the fucking door. This thing to mirror somehow. I don't know if that's something you can do. Back to that. So opening and closing doors are really annoying, but the game does actually have a automatic door system once you get power and stuff like that set up. So that will make life a little easier to deal with, I think. Wonder if there's a range on how far away boxes have to be in order, or they can be in order to still be able to craft from them, or if it will just pull from any box anywhere in your territory, which would be ideal. Oh, I hate that. done here? Oh, I added 3. I'm an idiot. That's what I've done here. I do like how when you're like replacing this stuff, it doesn't, it won't let you take something that is being used by something else. So like if it's going to cause structural integrity issues or something like that, it won't let you take the piece. Let's see, so do we have any like half rails? That seems silly. They have essentially half ceiling pieces, but then they don't have half rail pieces. This is an exceedingly infuriating fucking building system. Jesus Christ. Oh, you piece of shit. Fuck off. God damn. Maybe you shouldn't have pissed it off. What do you think, Nil? I don't know if I like this or not. I don't know if I care for these. I like the little walkway up here, but I don't know if I care for these rounded fronts here. Finally, let me fill that in. I'll do a system for this. I'm not liking these fucking spiral staircases if you can't flop them. God damn it. That's not what I wanted. Why does this keep snapping at like fucking half points? I don't want it to snap at a half point. Does do anything different? That is really annoying. Such a shitty fucking build system. Alright, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do to get up for the second floor yet. I don't like the way any of that shit fucking looks, so. Out of fucking trees again. Oh look, now I'm swinging nothing, I guess. That's where it's not gonna fucking. Ah, you piece of shit. God, why is this build system so fucking trash? For a game that has come out after so many other games have done really good building systems, it's like this one has zero excuse to be this kind of shit. Especially for a game that claims to be a survival craft game. You can't fucking flip rotation of spiral stairs. You can't get half stairs to snap anywhere other than the edge so that they come up into the middle of a fucking block. Like, I don't understand. They don't have any half-width stairs. They don't have half-width railings. And you can't get foundations to stack on each other. And the foundation's siding is significantly different than the siding or the walls, so you can't even make like a makeshift foundation by putting a foundation really low and then stacking walls on top of it with the intention of it looking like the foundation. You can't even do that like you can do in most other games. So just a really, really bad system. Yeah. Though you say that, but you basically build a cube house in every single game that you play, so I don't know if that really counts. Have you ever considered just playing first-person shooters instead of survival craft games? Alright, I think I like the way this looks a little better than I had previously, so... Wait, what? Out of glass. Let me figure out a good way to get glass. Need that for so many different things. What do you think about this, Nell? Have you seen it yet? Obviously there's no roof on it yet, but kind of like this better than the curved front, the curved walls in the front that I had. Yeah, I need to get more glass to be able to actually put the windows in, but yeah, there's quite a few windows. So. figure out where I'm going to put some windows in the sides and the back as well, but for the most part, I think it looks pretty good. Stairs are such trash in this game. Why would you make a fucking build system where the roof pieces don't snap to other roof pieces? Like, why is that a thing? God damn it. Can't do that. Fucking piece of shit. God damn. Yeah, I will. It's a flat roof here. Yeah, the waves do sound kind of nice. So hard to see the lines in this. Like, why? I just don't understand why a company would make something like this and then just fucking leave it. I mean, this is a new season. This is not the launch of the game. I mean, this is shit you think they would have figured out fucking ever ago. Oh, shit. So if this will work anything like I'm expecting it to, I should be able to keep all of the chests and stuff up in the third floor here. I can put all the water collectors towards the middle of the roof. So that you won't be able to see them quite as well, but there you go, Nil. There's the house with the roof on it. And the moon right over the top. It's like you like it. Got a few skylights in the roof. I think these trees respawn fast. We go foraging for food soon. Love how even with my new frost or cold resist gear, I'm still getting to fucking negative 10 degrees here. I have like 4 times the cold resist that I had. I wonder if that means that it has changed. What is the acceptable range? Forget how to see that. Oh yeah, so it did change the acceptable range. So now I can go down to negative 25 degrees or negative 50 degrees and still be good. Or sorry, and not be frozen. I can go to negative 25 and be fine. So they just didn't really explain that. They didn't really explain that this table changes based on your frost resist gear. Cold resist gear. I was expecting it to keep the temperature in the same window to constrain the temperature not to change the level at which it said that I could go, because I was under the impression that that was supposed to be a body temperature gauge, not a weather indicator. Yeah. Also funny that there's like literally 0 horizontal support for buildings. Really just don't like how you cannot flip the stairs. Wait. Oh, this is a half stair. Okay. Just wanted to double check and make sure, but yeah, it appears that a lot of people are not real happy about stairs not functioning properly in this game. Funny, but the floors are actually easier to see what direction they're facing from below. Have a more prominent piece of wood that sticks out. So sad. All right. Well, I guess that's going to be it for the stairs. Not really much else you can do and make them look nice, so. I also get really annoyed with this too many operations bullshit. It's like, just fucking build the stuff. There are plenty of survival craft games out there that do not have this fucking retarded problem of trying to place things too quickly. And then this excessively infuriating system where it will not place right fucking here. Why? They literally place everywhere else around here except this one fucking location. God damn this fucking game. I mean, like, what? Like, what is it about this spot? I mean, it literally will place anywhere else except right here where I fucking need it to be. Seriously, what the fuck? God damn these fucking companies, man. Like, play your fucking game. Every single person on a fucking gaming staff should be required to play their own game for 6 fucking months before it's allowed to come out. That should be a fucking requirement. I mean, who builds something like this? I just arbitrarily can't put a fucking rail right here for just no fucking reason. Like, there is literally nothing different about the way that this is done compared to any other fucking spot around here. Like, nothing I can do will make this fucking thing place right here. I mean, what fucking retard came up with this system? Fucking morons. Nothing infuriates me in games more than shit just not fucking working for no fucking reason. The most asinine shit on the fucking planet to have to put up with. It's like something about the, like, they're, this outline system like breaks sometimes. It's really weird. And like, why can I not build roofing here? Like, like what the fuck? There's floor underneath of it, but you can't put ceiling here. Fucking retarded ass game. Like, I don't care what fucking kind of game you're making, but if you make a game and you put a mechanic in it, the fucking mechanic should fucking work. If you can't make your shit work, don't put it in the fucking game. I mean, it's really, really just that fucking simple. Yeah, for some reason it feels like there is not enough fucking stability to be able to put fucking roofing here, even though there's a goddamn floor underneath of it, and it's one away from a roof that is attached to a wall. Like, I don't fucking get it. Fucking morons. Make this more like a pier. Can't do any more out there. Almost the edge. And they can't even make the fucking ground look the same. That's Are you kidding me? Alright, so that's the limitation of that. So we should have some kind of small foundations. Wait. Try. How does that work? Really? So bad. So fucking bad. Jesus Christ. Fucking garbage. Are you fucking kidding me? So that one went on easily. All right. Here you go, Nell. What do you think about this one? Worry about getting windows and shit in it later. Nell's busy. Get later. Alright, well that's enough headache from fucking building for one night. I think. Time to go kill some shit. As soon as I fix this issue. Handful of the wrong kind of walls and I think that's one thing that these types of games could really use is when you lose structural integrity, you get X amount of time to fix the problem. See, that's blowing up my fucking roof up there. I just want to fucking replace these walls because they don't look right. Now I have to go fucking replace the goddamn roof too. Why is this corner gone? Like I literally did not remove anything there yet. Game. Like it's impossible to find good games anymore. Like they are all just such trash. No one fucking playtests their stuff to see if it's actually engaging or entertaining or anything. Really fucking annoying. Actually been an entertaining thing to try to how to make that work. Now, for the time being, this building is just going to have a large skylight until I can figure out how to break off rooms on the inside, and maybe that'll create enough structural integrity that that fucking thing will work. Funny when you're using this flying option, I keep coming in here and seeing myself, and I'm like, why the hell am I in here? Oh, cool. Does seem to have a replacement system. It's at least one beneficial thing. So surprising considering the number of other option or issues that they seem to have here. All right. All right, I think we're gonna take a little commercial break here while I stand up and move around for just a minute, and then be back and be time to go out and shoot some shit instead of watching me build all fucking night. All right, back in just a couple of minutes. All right, and we're back. Probably should make up a few more arrows. Considering the fact that you can make arrows, or you can recover your arrows, I go through so many of them, it's not even funny. I don't know if I want 350 of them on. In a nice collection. To start saving up some experience levels for talent points to put into smelting equipment. All right, so what do we got? Form of missions to do. Let's go start with the lower ones and work our way up. I'm a little disappointed that when you upgrade the motorcycle, it doesn't change graphically at all. Still looks identically same. At least through the first tier of upgrades anyways. Finally getting a little bit of a break, Nell. Be time to start heading home fairly soon. Oh, ran out of gas. Up to 400 now. Bad. Like, why the fuck am I slowing down? There's so many damn tents all over the place. pickups have goodies in the back of them. Interact with it. Nope. I'm down 2 people tonight, huh? Just keeps getting worse and worse.
Ah, my favorite mayfly. I have quite the interesting bounty for you, if you're interested. What hasn't this vulture done, you mean? I'm sure his crimes go beyond what we know. Of course, there's only one crime I'm concerned with. The one on the bounty. Just take a look, and you'll see he's earned his death sentence.
Huh? Carol and Colin Langan.
Yes, our client seems to be connected to the target somehow. Maybe they're a couple. Or brother and sister. Carol did not give me all the details, and I did not push her for more, including why she's putting out this bounty.
When you get stuck and can't move, there is an option, get unstuck, at the bottom of the escape screen. And it will actually teleport you somewhere relatively close to where you are. Oh wow, this is like a dungeon here. Recommended one players, one. -25°C in here. It's pretty nuts. Every single other building that I have been in has never given any sort of improvement whatsoever. Figure out how to kill off some people here without notifying the whole place. That dude fell dead and no one gives a shit. You can if you can one-shot an enemy, even the humans, they don't bother trying to come after you. They have no clue. They really need to improve a lot about this game. The game's fun to play, but there is a whole lot of disappointment. And once you start getting a little deeper into playing it, like is not there. Really? How red does it have to be before it counts as a hit? What? Okay. Thank you.
Deviant activity detected in target area.
Fighting these guys. Weak ankles, apparently. The one thing that they did do well is the area looting. I do like that. Just wish they would do it for shit that was on the ground as well. That's pretty impressive there, Fluid. Managed to find a really good spot. I wonder how you're supposed to turn that shit off. I think it's funny how they've got fire extinguishers like all over the place here. There's tons of guns here, and I can't grab any of them. I've never liked that concept in a game where they actually show a gun that you can't just pick up. Like, if I kill an enemy and he falls to the ground and drops a gun, why can't I pick that gun up? Huh. My character also seems to have some sort of a telekinesis ability or something that I apparently only use whenever I need to pick certain things up. You can't just pick up an enemy and sling them off of a map or something like that. Go around to the other side up here. Oh well, actually no, you can't. It's blocked off. So much for that. Oh look, another gun. Can't pick it up. Huh. Jumps through some flamethrowers, basically didn't do anything. Man, the assault rifles actually have a pretty good feel to them. I like that. Hell? Oh, weird. Okay. I also think it's a little lame that you can't jump in water or dive and roll to get fire off of you. Alright, this random fire just appearing under me constantly is a little annoying. I mean, what the fuck is that? I mean... shooting that guy in the fucking leg and he just don't care. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Get in on the defensive!
Come on. Escaped. Fucking G. Little plastic drop. Like this is designed to fucking walk through and it's just a wall. That's fucking great. those flame graphics are like bugging out hardcore sometimes. Seriously? Jesus. How's it going, band? Fuck. Oh, he just had a helmet on. You know, playing a new game in which the honeymoon has ended. This is an interesting boss. Have a whole lot of ammo for this thing. Dodge, thank you. Oh, okay. Ole. Interesting. 14 arrows. I don't know what the hell this is, so. Betcha lot bunny, huh? No, it's part of the story. Oh, look at that. I was the MVP. Sniper crossbow? I've not played with a sniper rifle yet.
Is it finished?
It is indeed. You know why Miss Gran filed a bounty? I just found out for myself. In order to stop their husbands killing each other, their wives came up with a plan for mutually assured destruction. Just so. Carol Langan and Nancy Leatham believed the very threat of me would suffice. That their husbands would cool off, or that at the very least, they would refrain from murder. However, it only added to the tension between them. Colin Langan decided, as long as there wouldn't be a single Leatham alive to file a bounty, he could fire the first shot. As for Carol, well, the poor lady kept her word, even if the target was her husband. She'll be at rest. Here's the bounty for Colin Langan. A well-deserved reward for your amazing work.
Interesting. I really don't like the fact of how they don't say the same thing that's on the screen. Like, it's really annoying trying to listen and read at the same time, and it's two different things. It's like trying to listen to one conversation while trying to read another one. It's just really fucking stupid. It's like, I get that the that the game was, I guess, originally made in Chinese and they're having to translate, but it doesn't mean you need to translate it into two different fucking things. Just pick one of the two and go with it. Either come up with a script that you get some typewriter monkey to fucking type in and then the other person just reads the script, or let the voice acting happen and then get your typewriter monkey to go in and type what the person fucking said. It's like, how fucking hard is that? Who said that? No, what are you talking about? Oh, the sniper crossbow? I wasn't using a sniper rifle though, so I don't, why I said I haven't used a sniper rifle. Don't own one. Let's see. Run over and grab that teleport spot real quick while I'm there. Oh, I kind of think that's how that fight was designed when he was still standing up on the stage, because he didn't jump off until the first segment of his health came out. I was actually expecting those like giant drum set, so like the giant drumsticks that were up there, because I was apparently fighting on top of a giant snare drum. I was expecting those things to come down and start hitting the drum at some point. I would have to dodge them or something like that, but didn't happen. I don't really understand why you try to make like crazy over the top boss fights and stuff like that and then you don't use the things that you put in them. It's like, why was any of that showmanship necessary if it wasn't something that you were actually gonna use? Like, they could have not programmed that in and made a better building system. I would have been much happier. It's supposed to be Fort Obsidian, and they have it Fort Obsidian. Like, for some reason, they just felt the need to add an extra T in there. And the weird part about it is it's done in multiple places, but not in all places. Yeah, the translation, for whatever reason, is horrible. I mean, in most of the, like, the majority of the translation issues that this game has, the sad part about it is you don't have to have any programming understanding whatsoever in order to fix that problem. It's like, it is like, it does not require any programming at all, any programming knowledge whatsoever. I don't give a fuck about. I've already investigated this stupid fort. I don't care.
This Vulture Fortress is huge. I'm not sure where Igna might be.
This is the place I kept dying over and over last night when I was playing, because I would die from getting too cold when running through this place. Yeah, fortunately I have higher end gear, so getting cold won't be a problem this time around. It's really dumb previously.
No survivors.
Jump up the rock, you retard.
Get in on the defensive.
I love how this dude's weak spot is his fucking feet. I do like how it's letting me loot all the crates again. I don't know if that's intended or if they just reset daily or what, but came through here multiple times last night and they were never reset.
These are just common dormitories. We need to find out where the leaders would stay.
Oh, it does reset daily?
Looks
Okay.
like they're cooking for a crowd here. Let's keep looking. Hey, what about that platform at the top of the fortress? Looks like it might lead somewhere. We should head up and check it out.
Why am I not running? What the hell? Run! You should play this game, Band. You get a parachute bird. Yeah.
The column sent you to kill Igna, didn't they? Well, you're out of luck.
Oh,
By
look.
the grace of the Great Ones.
It's
Our
this
leader
guy
has already
again.
departed. So, why don't you go ahead, run on back to the column, and tell them you came here for nothing. Soon enough, I will be leading a force to crush them!
Really? Homing daggers, huh? This shit's so retarded. It's funny how occasionally you'll hit him in that piece in the center of his chest and it does 97 damage, and then other times it'll do 1,000 damage. Really? Can't roll through that? Come on. Whatever. Oh, I love mechanics in a game that they give you a dodge for and you can't dodge them. That is so fucking awesome.
Looks like that Vulture commander was telling the
I don't know if there's a shield or not. I've seen enemies with them, but
truth. Feel a
I haven't
fluctuation in Stardust.
looked to see if I could craft one yet because
Maybe
I
try
generally
using
don't
space
use
time to
shields.
see what we can find.
Thinking I may just be carrying too much shit or something, which is what's causing me to not be able to run. Be fucking annoying. But hey, at least that other guy is going through and clearing all the shit out for me, so all I gotta do is just walk around.
Our plans are progressing well. Soon the cleansing shall begin, and our friends have helped us deal well with the column in Ember Strand. Now, can I count on you to secure Onyx Tundra for the movement?
You have my word. We'll crush the column camp and claim the entire region.
If the Vultures are planning an assault, how about we try to scuttle their plans?
Ugh. Wants me to go back down? Crap I threw out. Oh yeah, I forgot to scrap the last couple of times I've gone back. That I really don't like how there doesn't appear to be much of a icon for getting yourself encumbered. It's like there's a tiny little bitty one for when you are encumbered, but there doesn't appear to be anything that pops up and is like, hey, your inventory is getting full, maybe you should do something about that. I don't understand how someone could release a game in this day and age and not understand the absolute basics of things that people expect in games these days. Absolutely blows my mind. Are we like poisoning their water source here or something? Yeah, let's just stick this giant explosive on the side of their tanks. They'll totally not notice that at all. I don't know if it does or not, Ben. Why do you ask? Planning on doing some cheating? Oh, interesting. What other game are you running?
There. That should be enough to do the trick. Now that you've placed enough explosives, let's get out of here. Once we're a safe distance away, you can blow it all to hell.
Oh, here's your parachute bird, by the way. Yeah, I don't think those are two games that it would be reasonable to have running both of them at the same time anyways. I mean, you would either be playing one or you would be playing the other. Weapons chest out here in the middle, I don't think I've ever seen before. That's always nice. How have you been enjoying Throne and Liberty? Still been going well for you? I finally did on last stream. I ran through all the co-op dungeons. The level 30 one that was supposed to have a mechanic that was kind of annoying to do if you didn't have a coordinated group. The group that I ran with just did it and had no problems. So I don't know if that will be a problem in the future or not. And then the level 40 dungeon, it had a mechanic, but it was pretty easy to figure out what was going on with it. And then the level 50 dungeon that I did was just the level 40 dungeon with more mechanics. Like it was the identical dungeon. And that one was the one I actually needed a piece of gear out of, so I just ran it a couple of times. But yeah, I mean, that stuff is very easy to do. I would just pop in and do it if I were you and not worry too much about not being able to get it done. Just make sure when you're going through, when you have the co-op quest to do the level, I think it's like the level 20 dungeon is the first one you get. That dungeon and every one after it for that storyline, for that quest line, has a like a little book, a journal that you have to find in the dungeon when you're walking through, and that's what actually unlocks to go on to the next step of the quest. So make sure you're looking for those when you're going through. They do not show up on the mini map, but they do have the little like purple cross symbol on them if you get relatively close to them and are looking around. That fireproof plastic, have any idea where that comes from? Oh, what kind of a build are you doing? And you could always just queue as a DPS and go with it. Oh, a dot healer? Yeah. Just queue as a DPS and be an extra heal. All of those early dungeons are pretty easy. weird shadow on this one door. Actually open that. Whatever that was. Oh, is it? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I liked the ant nest. I thought it was a pretty cool place. Apparently that silver ore was special. I wonder if I have to have some sort of synthesizer or something to make this fireproof plastic. And probably why it weighs so much. Stuff doesn't weight too. Crap. Oh, there you go, Neil. I got all kinds of seeds. Ginger seeds, hawthorn, blueberry, red tulips, white petunias, blue petunias, cornflower seeds, spike tomato seeds, and mint seeds. I don't think I've found any corn unless it's that corn flour that what makes the bait. No, no corn. I don't know where I'll get corn from. I don't suppose anybody's watching that plays the game that knows where you get corn seeds from, do you? Or just corn in general, either way. I also wonder even if you need two of this, like the regular supplies workbench and then the advanced one. I almost feel like they both do the same thing. And for the record, anyone that is playing and not super familiar, if you're at the disassembly bench and you select the weapons thing, it will not show you anything that is equipped. So if you don't care about the stuff that's listed, you can go ahead and destroy it all because you're not wearing it currently. And once again, really dumb system, but this box holds 32 items. If all of the slots are filled, the merge items, which is the take everything from your inventory that's in the box and stack it, that feature does not work if every single slot is taken. It is really stupid, but hey, what the fuck do I know? There is an audit. That's what that does. I mean, it doesn't do it for just every single chest, but I mean, if you're in a chest, if you press H, it will take everything in your inventory that is in that chest and dump it in that chest. But yeah, like just the concept of being able to walk into the building and hit one button and throw all of your shit into boxes. After the very first game came out with that option, I don't understand why they all don't do it. I mean, it's a fucking quality of life. No one wants to walk through their base fucking looking through every single box that they have trying to dump shit in it. It's like, that's just not fun. Like, that's not what I want to do with my time. It does at least appear that if you have a chest anywhere in your territory, that you can craft from it, so that is at least nice. Very few games go that far. Alright, next quest. Level 2. Oh, whoops. Talk to the stupid bird. What the hell do you want?
Good to see you looking like a proper mayfly again. If I were Igna, I'd definitely regret having provoked us. Of course, let's go find the right column members. Our real fight begins here. Whatever that madman Igna is up to, We'll drag him out of his hiding place and bring him down. The column should be a good ally for us. After all, there are so many vultures, we can't wipe them out on our own. Intel, supplies,
Aren't you kind of a vulture?
reinforcements. If we help the column, they
Pot
should back
kettle,
us up
kettle
too.
pot.
Let's go. Time to put an end to the chaos and bring peace to this area.
All right. That was a quick. Well, you see, I would change the color of my vehicle if I had any fucking colors to change it. Ciphers? I have a whole 3. Can I get? Oh, electro refining. Hell yeah. Oh, holy shit, I think I actually have all those parts. Chainsaw. Scatterdash. That's the name of it, Fluid. It's like I'm getting pretty close to this point to where I have everything that I can do until the thing increases. Have you made one of the cars yet? No. Yeah, I'm thinking about checking those out. I've seen a couple of people driving them around. I'm just kind of curious what they're they look like, or like how they drive. I mean, sorry, not what they look like. On the east side. Rocks. Oh, it's just right here next to me. That works out well. Oh.
Hey, can you hear me? The photos you sent back are great. I have enough now. Come on back and call it a day. I'm still at Camp Igloo. Of course, if you want to keep exploring, then no rush.
Still not really sure what you do with that chroma, whatever that currency is I keep getting for finishing quests and stuff. I don't know what purpose it serves. Use it for blueprints, like to unlock them, or what? Or is it used in building this stuff? Oh, wish machine, okay. Yeah, I messed with the wish machine at the early part at somebody else's house, but I haven't actually used it myself, or like gotten my own. Since I saw what it was, I was like, I'll worry about that later. If I can go use it somewhere else, why waste the talent points on getting it on my own? Yeah, I may swing over by and check it out. I guess at some point fairly soon we'll be able to start setting up vending machines at your house, which you can then start selling off things that you don't want to other players. That'll be interesting. This game is it's such a rip-off of Fallout 76, basically, with a lot of its ideas. Being able to move your base, having vending machines for other people to come by and buy your shit, and having a base and a camp that are separate from each other. It's like every bit of that's Fallout 76. And I'm not really sold at this point that this game is doing it better. I don't remember who said that, but somebody, when I mentioned that it sounded similar to Fallout 76, they're like, yeah, it's like Fallout 76 but better. I don't know if I agree with that. The game's not horrendous. I'm definitely just getting to a point where I'm getting tired of essentially being the beta tester for people's games, especially one that's been out as long as this one has now. It's like a lot of these things that are frustrating me about this game should not exist anymore. Like, they are definitely making enough money where they can afford to hire some people and fix this shit. So everybody, like, I was watching Pirate Software talk about he was kind of defending this game pretty heavily because a lot of people were freaking out because it was made in China and whatnot, and so people were giving it a bad rap just specifically because of that. And he was like hyper defending the game, and I'm like, I mean, I'm fine if people want to make a game and are willing to listen to complaints and, you know, make their game work and function if that's what they're doing. It's like, but that's not what these guys are doing. Like, there's supposed to be a quest person right here. They're literally not fucking here. Talk to Wendy. Yeah, I'll do that. I mean, that's just the thing. It's like, you know, like, oh wait, here's corn seeds. I found them, Nil. You can only buy 3 a week. And they're kind of pricey for fucking seeds, but I grabbed some. You will have to buy more. There's also pumpkin and potato. Oh, look at that. Scarlet Dragon set. See, that's another thing that really blows my mind too, is it's like, this is clearly a cosmetic. Why don't they have a button on the purchase that says, let me see what this looks like? I'm pretty sure that I can go in here and go to cosmetics and manually find it. But I don't know, I have no idea which one it is. I mean, without just sitting here clicking through every single one of these. Oh, there it is, Scarlet Dragon. So that's what it looks like. It's like, how hard would it have been to just have a button that just goes bam, takes me to this right here and goes, this is what it looks like. That's really, really. Just kind of a weird looking outfit. It's not really one that I think I would get into. I actually kind of like this one, this kind of like Roman gladiator set. It's kind of neat looking. Most of the other ones, though, I don't care for too much. The new one that they added for this season, like this one, looks pretty decent. Like, this isn't too bad looking, but they haven't quite figured out what, I don't think they've quite figured out what the US population is into, so some of their stuff is just really weird. Like, this thing is, I don't know about that one. The DJ one's kind of cool, especially if it actually plays the music. But yeah, a lot of the rest of this stuff is just kind of eh. Like, this one would be kind of cool if it was a little more on the serious side, but like with all this flashy shit and stuff all over it, you know, and the excessive color and stuff, if they had made this like all black, this would look really nice. Remind me of the old, well, it wasn't the assassin, the one, it was the character or the class from Diablo 3. I don't think it was called assassin, but might have been assassin actually. Kind of a weird cat costume. Demon Hunter, that was it. That was the one. This one's also kind of meh. It's like, doesn't really, like, cosmetics are interesting. Like, I know they want to have all kinds of different things, but I mean, if I'm trying to play a game like this where I'm trying to get a little caught up in the, like, what's going on, and then you see another player run by and they look like this, it's just like the immersion's gone. It's like this does not make sense for, I mean, even with the fucked up shit that's going on in this world, this makes no fucking sense. I mean, like this shit, like what the fuck is this? It's like, I think the thing that would be better, they should give all of these costumes away for free and then charge people so that you can turn them off and be like, I don't ever want to see this costume ever. If someone's wearing this, I don't want to see it. Like, I don't even want them showing up on my screen. Like, I think that's how they could fucking make money. And I think a lot of games could do that. It's not just these guys. I think a lot of games could make money from that. I mean, just very few of these have anything to do with what's going on in this game. It's like, I can understand having some basic ones in here before they knew what they were doing, but after that, it's like, start making cosmetics that fit in the theme of the world that you're designing. Like, they could have done a lot of really cool stuff specifically for this hot and cold event. I mean, could you imagine some really awesome like ice outfits, you know, that had all kinds of ice spikes and shit all over it, or you know, a lava themed outfit for the hot side of this expansion, or this, whatever you call this season. You can mix and match the parts, which is kind of nice, I guess, if you wanted to go for a slightly different look, but I don't know how many of them would actually work well together. I mean, that one looks all right for the pants that I'm wearing, but I don't know, it doesn't necessarily all fit together, so it'd be kind of weird on some of it. But yeah, if you want to see what a cosmetic looks like, you actually have to go track it down. They don't just have a button to be like, hey, here it is. This is what it looks like. Well, we do have reflex sights, though. I was wondering about that, if you could get attachments. So you can get a suppressor and scopes. So that's nice. I would personally prefer to learn how to craft these things unless they're just permanent. Do they? Okay. It's good to know. Have you been doing most of the dungeons solo, or have you actually been like queuing up somehow with people? Oh, the first two? Okay. Yeah, I could probably go do the second one at this point. Or I may be pretty close to it. I don't know what the level requirement is, but I'm figuring people aren't going much over level 20 right now, so. There's just not a whole lot of ways to get a bunch of XP, it doesn't seem like. Oh, that's right. Still need to talk to the invisible NPC. Yeah, her name's even there. Like, look, Wendy. But she's not there. Why did you bitches kill Wendy? The raid, you said? What is it? Is it Spider Bus? I so want to fight Spider Bus. I'm probably the closest person to you by a country mile, because I know Nell didn't really do much leveling at all. And, yeah, I guess I'll have to swap worlds. How do you actually... Occasionally it'll swap worlds when you relog. How do you swap worlds naturally? Like, is there like a thing I can click somewhere and just go to a different world? I've bumped into them and... Yeah, oh, is it the teleporter? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I've seen somewhere that you could switch worlds, but... Yes. Yeah. I'll set it up to order here. In World 5. Wonder if that'll fix that other quest problem that I'm having too. I'll have to go back and try that other quest now. Yeah, when the quest that's got the frozen, like the food place that you go to that's got soldiers that are frozen. I don't know if you've done that one. I would assume you have, but that one bugged out on me because I thawed out the soldiers before I got the quest to do so, and then for whatever stupid reason, instead of having you interact with the soldier, the thing that makes you search them is when they get thawed out. And it's like how did you guys do this and then not know that this was not gonna work? All right, change worlds here. Now let's see if let me in. Maybe Wendy's not on a coffee break on this one. Oh look, still not here. Completely different fucking world. God, this game is so fucked. Make sure I actually switched worlds. Yeah, I'm in world 1 now. Ridiculous. I'm gonna, like, I'll just have to fucking, like, quit out of the game or something. See if that fucking fixes it. Jesus Christ, man. Just really blows my mind how much of a disaster this has been. Wow, does this game have a forced fucking swear filter? How much more retarded can you fucking get? Yeah, not fucking surprising. Oh, trash game is trash. So I've tried connecting to like 3 different fucking worlds. I've restarted the game completely, and their shit doesn't fucking work. Because this game is a piece of shit. That's why I can't see her. Because these people wouldn't know how to code their way out of a wet paper fucking sack. Like, I'm trying leaving and coming back to see if it will cause it to fucking load, but honestly, I don't see how that's going to do anything if changing fucking worlds and reloading the entire world doesn't do anything. I don't see how this is going to change anything, but... It's funny, I don't remember what game it was that we were playing. It must have been 7 Days to Die, where you have mouse look for controlling your bike, and I keep trying to turn by turning the mouse, and I just fucking run into shit. Yeah, she's still not fucking there. I can tell it from out here. Oh. Yeah, I just don't want to end up getting stuck and not being able to progress into the next phase or something because I didn't go far enough in the story chain or whatever. Plus, I mean, there's just not really all that much to do. So, I mean, if you like, if they're not going to let you fucking do anything. I mean, I only have 4 quests currently that I can do that are my level. The fuck is that? Cargo Conquest. Recommended level 40. That's neat. Like there's some kind of truck driving around that you can just go and waylay. Yeah, I guess I can go over here and try this other stupid quest again. Oh yeah, Deviation Mr. Wish. That's the one I was trying to do. That's the one with the dolls that keep bugging out. I can't see any quest NPCs. Hot Dog is not here either. Like he's fucking standing here. I can see his name, but he's not here. It's like I'm in like some kind of phased content or some shit. Yeah, I mean, this is completely fucked. I have 2 quests to turn in. I can't turn in either fucking one of them because their fucking game won't show me the goddamn NPCs. I mean, what the fuck, man? Why do you release shit in this fucking, like in this state? Why is this a thing? So I have a quest that I can't even do because it's fucking bugged. And then I have 2 quests that I can't turn in because the NPCs, the quest givers, don't exist for me specifically. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of is that it's somehow phased content, and it's like If this is how your phased content goes, you should not be programming using phased content. Like, you should not be designing a game that has phased content if this is what people have to expect. And why is it showing me wiki on telling me that temperature is too low and I'm 20 fucking degrees Celsius away from being too cold? It's like, why are you fucking telling me this? Why is this popping up now? And I've never fucking seen that before. I think they got a little too ambitious with trying to build a new world. I think they were ready for that level of commitment in their game. Kind of a cool area up here. Oh, look at buffalo. I also don't like how my fucking motorcycle has a drift to it when I'm on it. It's like, why is it in neutral and just rolling for no fucking reason? I've also had issues where I get off the motorcycle and it'll just start rolling down a fucking hill. So there's a way that I've kind of discovered that when you're like moving at a decent rate of speed, if you just kind of jump off of it really quick, it'll lay the bike down on the ground, and that seems to be the only way to get it to not fucking roll off on you. Yeah, that's true. An interesting little building hanging off the side of a cliff over there. Oh, that's a nice looking building. I like that glass. Oh, that's really nice looking. Oh, and they have just an open door too, which is cool. See that very frequently. Huh. Yeah, it's pretty neat. The hell are those creatures? Oh no, that's just loot. They've collected a bunch of loot. Okay. This place is really annoying too. When you tell it you want to go here, it doesn't take you to the entrance. It takes you somewhere else. It's like the entrance is right here. Why does it not go here? And I haven't been able to find hardly anything in here. I'm missing an armor or weapon crate, and I'm also missing the mystical crate from in here. I have no idea where the fuck they are. Because normally the mystical crate has like a giant beam coming out of it, but I haven't seen it anywhere. I've unlocked electricity, but I don't have the components to be able to build it. Oh well, somebody rode their bikes all the way up in here. Yeah, fridge would be nice because that's one of the problems that I'm having right now. Is I'm basically out of food. I'm using the food that it gave you when you like started the game. Also find it amusing how you can kind of shoot the crossbow again before it's completely reloaded. Like before the animation's done, you can shoot a little early. I do not think it does the whole stack. What the? These dudes with these fucking guns are annoying as shit. They shoot you from like all over the place. Bitch, fucking die. Why does he keep coming out right here? God damn it. Oh, that's hilarious. So there's another gear crate in here somewhere, but because I got that one last night and it reset, it gave me the quest credit or whatever you want to call that. I don't know if it's actually a quest or what, but yeah. Is this where you're stuck, Fairy Fire? I can get to this first doll right here, and it's like I just can't do anything with it. Yeah, this is the second time I've been here. Can't do anything with this at all. Well, now the thing is fucking circling back here on this pile of like, look at this. It's telling me there's a quest a thing right here on this fucking bush. Yeah, the I don't know if I have any on me or not, but there's these purple ball things that you get from some of the NPCs that you fight. Yeah, I don't have any on me. But those things, you take them back and you use them in a... Jesus, where did all these NPCs fucking come from? You take them back and use a building for them, and that building will kind of refine them, and then they will generate a force to come and attack your base. And they're pretty fucking hard from what I've been told, so I don't know if I would suggest doing one right now. How have I not reloaded the fucking gun yet? Come on. So yeah, still can't complete the quest here. Have you ridden on the roller coaster here, Fluid? Where the shit here just respawns too fast. You can't even hardly get around the place. Oh, there's a weapon crate. Fuck off. Shit. Bitch. Take it. Where I'm at. Wait. How is that Wishland East? Where is Wishland West? Do they not even know their east from their west? You know, for this new high-powered armor, I'm still getting hit like a bitch in this fucking place. what should be right across from the park? Oh yeah, it is. I guess it's up there, but it's west of here, not east. I'm wondering if there are two zones west of here. You've got the Vina Fjord and the Ember Strand, so I'm wondering if one of those has a wishland in it too. That's why they call this one east. Did you find the mystical crate here? Where was it at? Is it like up in the castle somewhere? I watched a video on it. I'm guessing it's up in this castle area because I've run all over the place on the lower end, and you know, like I was saying, you should be able to see that beam. What the hell is that thing? All right, this is not cool. I don't like this boss anymore. Get out of here, Squidward. I wonder if there's a reasonable way to get up on the castle. I mean, I guess there has to be. Enemies up there, but oh, there we go. Staircase. Oh, there it is. Wow. Actually, a lot easier to get to than I expected. I thought it would be like way up on the roof or something. Oh, fuck. For once, the balloons are breaking. Guy sucked. He's got something nice. Oh. I hear you, evil cat balloons. This is just ridiculous. It's like they're like non-fucking stop. This thing's a weak point. Ooh. Ah. There we go. Ah. Oh, fuck you. Hell, you almost need another person here just to fucking shoot these damn balloons. Wait, why isn't it immune now? Ah, come on! What a retarded fucking combo! How many bullets does it take to destroy a fucking balloon? Oh, come on. I can just like Bunch of balloons that way. Oh, god damn it! This is really starting to piss me off. Thank you for shooting the correct fucking balloon. Now that there's fucking 2 more of them out here. I'm out of fucking health. Yeah, that's wonderful. Shit. Is this thing just gonna send fucking balloons at me fucking indefinitely now? Seems so. Jesus Christ, these things hit too fucking hard. I love how that was a perfect shot on the fucking red one, and it's like, nah. Fuck you, bitch. $30 fucking arrows. Not a damn thing to show for it. Like, that was a complete waste of fucking time. Not a single bit of loot. Yeah, I need an upgrade to my weapon. I blew his arm off. So much fun. Alright, so I completed the whatever the area event was here, whatever the hell you call that. Yeah, see, this is ridiculous that these guys can't just jump up on this bush. Like, if I can get up here, why can't creatures get up here? Definitely getting a lot of gunpowder. Oh, whoops. Oh, you fuck. Those big explosive dudes, do they even have a weak point? I don't think I've ever hit one. For a ride on the roller coaster. Those flamingos had health points, like health bars. Is that a bear? Like a bear. Wait. What the fuck? I rode the roller coaster all the way to the next fucking stop, jumped out of it, and it put me back at the first fucking stop. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this game? Like, seriously, what the literal fuck? God damn. Get me the fuck out of that piece of shit. Go up the ladder. Fucking bitch. Did you kill the claw machine fluid, or did you bypass it? Did it drop anything worth having? My guess is no, but... Okay. Poultry meat here from Pink Flamingos. Where was that bear I saw? I could get some more bear hide. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's that's not a bear, that's a cat. Cat that apparently can't go through that walkway. Oh, it's a wolf. Weird. A fucked up wolf. Yeah, just line up there nice and pretty for me. Don't pay any attention to the fact that all of your comrades' heads keep exploding. Now these are wolves. Corrupted wolves. Not what I would have thought, but that is what they are. Now there's a corrupted bear. I knew I saw a bear over here somewhere. There's two of them. Nice. Oh, that one collapsed and a heart attack. Some big ass bears. That polar bear that I saw was like half the size of this damn thing. There's explosive barrels over there. Why aren't there any over here? Alright, one bear down. Oh god, there's another one. Stand up pretty well. Good grief, how many bears are in here? Things just like keep coming out of the woodwork. Tons of them. Yeah. Somebody who cares. Halfway afraid to get it down in here and try to skin these damn things with the way they keep just appearing out of nowhere. Well, at this rate, I'm going to run out of ammo. Yeah, you just keep strafing around there. That's really going to protect you. One more bear somewhere, wasn't there? Lost track. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, those are fucked up looking. Were they like burned or something? Burned, corrupted bears. Yeah. All right. Not all of them. God, I hope so. The arena that bugged out for you? Oh, the area that bugged out. What bugged out about it? Oh. Well, for me, there's nothing in the cages. Can't get that far. You're screwed, wolf. Whoa. My bad. Keep your claw to yourself. Ah, what the fuck? This is getting really fucking old. Love the concept of giant fat fuck exploders being able to run up behind you without you even being able to fucking hear them. That fucking tub of lard running across this would have collapsed the fucking bridge. What is the fucking weak point on this guy? Claw again? What? No, it's not even an exploder. It's something that he's fucking doing that doesn't even have a fucking graphic. Like, it is somehow shooting me without telegraphing that it's shooting in any way. That is fucking wonderful. Fuck this fucking game. Jesus, man. I just don't understand how you can make such a shit fucking product. I don't understand why people think this game is fucking good. I mean, this is fucking garbage. Wow, your fucking house is only existing on a specific world as well. That's funny. All right, I think that's about it for me tonight. I'm gonna get some food and play a game that's not completely fucked. So, you guys have a good evening. I think you'll pretty quickly know what my review for this game is gonna end up being. Hopefully they get some patches out soon. I don't have any fucking clue how they think this game is in a playable state. And I hope that it is based off of the new map and that's what's causing the problems. That's still fucking ridiculous. But at least it is something new. If this is the way the game played previous to this map, so the old fucking map had these same shitty fucking types of bugs, shit not working all the time, enemies fucking attacking you with no telegraph whatsoever. I mean, just shit that should not exist in any game ever. If that's the way this game was played before, this game should not, I mean, this should be fucking Concord. They should pull this shit from the fucking market. I mean, that's just fucking garbage. So hopefully it's just because of the new map and this is shit they will quickly get patched out. But I don't understand how it's gone on as long as it has. This was not fucking ready to be launched. This is not good. They should have let this cook for at least another month, if not 2. But yeah, hopefully they get some patches going on this in the next couple of days, because I am not looking forward to having to stream this game for 3 fucking more days straight, because this is just not this is not in a playable state. So I guess we'll see how things go. I may be spending some more time back on Throne and Liberty as opposed to doing this, so we'll see what's up with that. But we'll play it by ear. They had a patch after last night, so maybe they'll have another one today. We'll see what happens with it. But everybody have a good night. Thanks for sitting here and watching me bitch through fucking playing this hot fucking garbage, and we'll see everybody tomorrow night. Have a good evening, everybody.